Mm.
Hmm. Motherfucking kitty!
Bookie kitty. Cry? Me too, bud.
I can give you 2 Bepis now.
Epis. There we go. There's the self heal.
I can give you double Bepis.
Double Epis.
It's already 4 p.m. Shit. Need to do the litter box.
Is there more that I can pull? No, that's a door. Or that's a wall. I feel like I'm talking to an old person.
Maybe they are. I remember my old FC in Mateus. There was somebody who was like in her 50s, I think. She was really nice. Ah!
Ah, I could have pulled bigger.
I forgot. Look at they got snowmen on their head.
They do! What the fuck? Those little guys. Oh, I just realized this person's name is Final Reality. That's funny.
Mm-hmm. Okay, when you were at that restaurant getting a drink, what did you choose for your...
Chai.
Huh?
Chai.
I did water. Just water. Because I just kept remembering all those times we got fucked over by drinks.
Thankfully, they don't know us here, so I didn't expect that. Plus, we're kind of
That's true.
saving their asses. They wouldn't benefit from doing that to us.
I have PTSD.
That's entirely understandable.
Where did he go?
Oh, interesting. I like his giant sword.
Yeah.
If it even really can be called that, like it's just a bunch of fucking pieces of steel welded together. Or bolted together, I guess.
Mm.
No! No! Oh.
No, you're dead. Fuck off. Dots! I'd laugh my ass. He's gonna die at like the second he comes out.
Lord.
What's amazing?
I'm gonna agreed on all of these. I like this place a lot.
Pretty.
Just like my friend Ram got him. No, I won't.
Sir, you have a child in your custody and I don't appreciate it.
Every 25 seconds, baby.
Whee!
Bracelet of healing for you. Yo! People just passing on the shit. I'm staying in here because I wanted to read this afterwards.
Mm.
Neat. Is there more that just pops up over here, or is this all I can pull?
Try pulling over there.
I'll try to. I don't want to move too far away from the Black Mage, because I understand how annoying it is. Well, they don't have a Nokian anymore, but I don't want to be a dick. I think they might have used triple cast already or something. I don't know.
They did, I saw it. But I am stunning now.
Self heals.
That was a fat crit. I love it when heals crit. Look at that treasure coffer.
Leisure.
Treasure. Oh, hey, a
Treasure.
boss.
Oh, that was very quick.
Hey, look, a mask.
Oh.
For ninja.
A laden lord.
He's ugly.
Damn.
Got him.
Easy.
Get away from front. get in front. We're back. Good one.
Oh, okay.
I think these do. I don't remember. That, right. I forgot.
Intimidation, bitch. Do you know who I am?
Oh. Stop spinning!
That's
Fuck.
one. It's not on purpose, I promise.
No, it's not you, it's the boss. He is willingly spinning on his own. Oh no.
Oh no, one tank buster.
A Beppis. Hi, Turkle!
It does hurt.
Oh. Almost forgot. I was like, what?
Bye.
Die. Nice pants.
I now have 3 charges of onslaught. I'm gonna turn them this way. Going
Whee!
up. Whoo!
That thing would give you whiplash.
Yeah, that was quick.
Twaja. Go again. Whee! Oh, fuck!
Hello?
Oh, there's more.
The astrologian? Yeah, that's the astrologian weapon right there.
Yo? It's like metal flowers. That's so cool.
Are we talking about fucking magnets for birds?
Bird magnets. Magnets.
Oh, my boy. Oof.
Ah! We all died. We ate shit. Let's try that again.
Once more with gusto. I am stupid.
Uh. Ooh. Yeah, I got to do that flat ass. Woo! Oh my god. Oh, I got the fucking healer chest piece. Oh my god, look, a gun. That is not just a gun, that's a cannon. That's a Glock. Reading that. Oh. Wow, that that samurai got out so fast. Fear,
Yes.
our child.
I need these robes, dude.
Yay.
No.
Enjoy!
I won't.
You will!
I won't.
You're gonna have to!
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
you do! Wow, I really can't fly any higher? Oh, okay. I mean Baba, not Bobo. Stop! No!
Someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Razathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Converger's not okay.
I'm not doing very good today. It sure does, Amara.
Be right back. Hello.
When?
Hello.
Oh, an instant.
Oh? Oh wait, yeah, I know where you're at. Get out of here. Go kick some ass.
Bet.
Do it for your homie, Baba.
You got it. Fucking go. Booba.
Booba.
Never skip your squats.
Never skip your squat.
What in the fuck?
What's the matter, Fear?
You know exactly what's the matter.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a bath. I'll quietly suffer a queue when I get back.
You got kicked?
No, I said I'm gonna go take a bath, so I logged out.
Oh, okay.
I know I'll be back to a fucking queue, but hey, I beat the story, so I'm not in a rush anymore. Alright, I'll be back. Damn, never mind. I didn't know my dad was making dinner, so oh well.
That means you're stinky for longer.
No. Ah, love that for me. $3,602, huh? Well, I didn't get a 2002 error when I hit start, so that's good. But I am going to wait till after my dinner bath. Then later I need to clean litter boxes. Yeah, but what if I take longer? I doubt I will. 2,600 Q, that would be, what, a good couple hours? I probably won't be that long unless my mom wants me to do chores right then and there. 45 minutes at most. Depends, yeah. Coming! I don't know if I'll be eating in my room or not, but if I don't come back, then that'll be the answer. I'll be back.
Have good dinner.
Thank you.
My God.
I'm back with pasta.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, my mom's still in the middle of making cookies, so.
Pudding way.
Pudding. I love pudding way. Yay, fear. I can't wait till you get there. And then after that. Well, I can't say it.
My God, what are they doing here? Oh, that's why.
Love it when they can't load my character data.
Oh, that's so cool.
What's up?
I feel like you would really like the Palaka sage weapons because they're peacock feathers.
Oh! Wait, I think I've seen them on somebody before. Yeah! God, I want them so when I level up Sage I can have it, and then have it as like a glamour or something. Baba getting all fancy.
Let me use the restroom real quick.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. But quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horosite at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Silco's tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the Convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Yeah. I'll make sure I'm definite in the Discord call for now. Or rather, I think I should. Well, we'll see for now. Let's see how this goes. Since I suddenly noticed that I have so many more viewers, just to let you know, I'm right now in the past, so that's fun. Can I touch the Aetherite? It is possible to attune with it. Oh snap! Okay, to attune. No! Ah yes, the map, very good. Also, these people aren't... It's weird. They're so tall. And for this facility, unlikelihood. I'm trying to talk to him. He gives an indication. Huh. Yeah, what's up? Aeon? You gently prod the woman to attract her attention but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Nice! Enjoy your pizza, dude! There should be something else I can talk to. Hello, there he is. What if I just meet myself here? I don't want to think about that, never mind. Black robe and half mask. Phantoms you encountered. Mare. Mentorum and the recreated Amarant. Seem you have made it your destination. Isn't this Fandania? Because that's the same color of his mask? Hello? And it's not so much as glance in your general direction. I have to explore the facility? Fair enough, I guess. I also can't run. I suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? I know, just walk through it.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
I better not hear Hades or anybody else that I know.
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Oh, hey, it's...
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
No! It's Hades!
You are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
It's Hades! Oh my god. Oh my god, of course I can do the Emerald music on him. His face! That's amazing, it's just him!
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Who's the one next to him? Is it, Hylotus? It makes sense that this is one of his best friends, so...
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
He hates me even back then. Can you hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course.
Oh, it's definitely Hylotus.
One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Even worse, dude, it's the past. Did you snap? Oh. So that's what Ram meant by who I'm gonna meet here. Nah, dude, that's Emmett's, perfect way of communicating.
You may open your eyes.
Am I real? Oh my god, I'm real. Oh. Wait. I was tinier before, wasn't I?
Still a touch small, don't you think?
The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief Hermes, the Architect.
Good lord, I've been butchering his name.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name, and I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
So, in case that question was for me or wasn't for me, I'm good, Elf. How are you?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps...
Ooh.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Then wish to come too, but still if we're familiar.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Dang. Your conclusions was kinda right
We're
on.
here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
What? Wait, no. Why does this look like Charlian? Stop. No, bad. Me no like. Who's this now? Bro, this better not be the... That better not be the Lady of Light. I'm just gonna
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Who's this? Shut your faces, you two. It better not look like Fandaniel as well. Oh, he looks exactly the same. Oh, my mom already pushed her chair back.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Wouldn't you like to know, Ugly? Let me adjust the green screen now that I have my actual space back. Action at its finest. Black hole behind me is still too strong. How do we address this black hole problem? Let's not fix it. There we go. He has secrets behind the green screen. Paying no attention to the secrets behind the green screen. Shush. You leave me no choice, Elf. Baba Booey. Yo, Emmett, let's talk, dude. It's been forever. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I love you. My first time here, but the cedar never fails to take my breath away. Feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, beginning our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire. Emmett never likes me, dude. Even in the first, he's like, "What do you want?" Anyone may conceive concept, they almost undergo evaluation. Part of that process, new beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Oh, it's just Labyrinth. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate everything that this is. What? I get something new now? What do I get? My friend Hermes must conduct his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand a little too much. Our dear Emmett Suck wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Are you gonna get me close? Am I gonna get close? No, you're him, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of Aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, do you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic? Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I want a robe. I want to be cool. I want to be cool. Where's my robe? I want my robe. Wait, let me guess. There's Aethers in here? This Aether here. Yeah, that looks like a problem. I'm gonna step in real quick. Hey, what's up, kiddo? Hey! Looking for a fight, aren't you? Thank you. So nice. The people here, they're so nice. Do I want to spend the time looking for currents? I do. 45 to the west? Oh, cool. So someplace I can't go. Very cool game. I hate you already. Never mind. Let's just go west first, then... Ow! And then we can go from there. Go away from me. No, no, stop. Go away. Stop following me. Good. We're done. Okay. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Alright? What do I need? An Etheric Rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of the user. Fair enough. Hey, Emmett, what are you going to talk to me about this time? No means no. Just be grateful. I'm even willing to wait. But Emmett... Wants 2 of them, right? No problem. Hopefully I don't kill this by accident, but we'll see. Okay, hold on. Oh, I died. No, Tigger, what have you done? Dumb butt. There, that should be enough. What do you mean invalid target? Bite me! I am so upset. Why would... Okay. Is this what we're doing now? I'm okay with that. You've lost your privilege of living. Give me this. No. Where's... There. Did I grab the wrong thing? What is wrong with me? I'm supposed to be getting this, not this. I just like fighting. I'm so sorry. What have I done? If only I had a brain. Whatever, this should make it much easier now, though. Okay. Good. That's one. Give me the other one. I'm tired of being dumb. Give me the other one and let me leave. There we go. Give me rope. Give me rope. 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 Damn it. How about now? You're so mean. Let's see. There you go. Yes, these fine fellows would do nicely. For a spot of reversion? Version. There, it's ready. Fancy, but then we're not trying. We're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Turn living beings into clothing just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for two species, it's due to the difference in their aetheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior aetheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. At the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Man's getting a headache just from us existing. Itself speaks truth. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, that's to simply say that you're familiar. Question is whose? Bro, it's Emmett's. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, you'd be great. You see you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Hold up. Floating our associate's absence. For his lack of presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Gimme, where is it? It's not this one. This one, but I have too much junk in my inventory! Do I want this? I do. I should have put that in my, VTuber. Yeah, you guys want to see my, my cool Visemes? Really cool, right? Or just desynth this, actually. Give me that. Look at it. Get this hat off of me this instant. Oh my god. Look at it. Look at it! Oh. You know, instead of being dumb and just equipping it like that, I can just put this on as something else, but for the time being, shut up. I get to do what I want. This is my stream. This one's on. It's a crippler, right? Oh no, that's fine. Where are my shoes at? There are my shoes at. Alright, I look like I blend in. Oh my god, look at it. It's nice, I like it. Alright, let's go. Ready, let us continue along the path to... I really hope, too, that as I walk away, I get, like, just targeted by an enemy and just immediately keel over and die. So I'm gonna have to switch back into my regular clothes. I'm just saying. I hear something. I'm scared. I gotta change back into my clothes. I'm scared. Let me change back. I know I'm scared. I can't. I gotta change back. I gotta change back. No, I will die. Like, I know for a fact that if I just walk around with that nonsense, I'll look good. See, I could just do a glamour and then just die myself. No. There's no such thing as that. I like not dying. Too bad I can't hide my hands. But for now, I'll just leave it like that. Technically, and my helmet too. We won't talk about that. We don't know what I am. I just wear really cool gloves. You know, Peter, I'm something of a scientist myself. So what am I doing? Oh hey, now I can actually go get that Aether Current, except that's not the Aether Current. Section southwest. Okay, cool. And I'm almost level 89, which means I can do that role quest again. Yay! Oh, good. Where I need to go is still away from me. Man. No. Maybe not. This is 53, so it should be close by. Wait, southeast? I'm not reading. To the east. There it is. Did you imagine I come back and Elizabeth is like, what the heck? What are you wearing? Unit 21. Okay, now you're being funny. Oh wait, there's an entrance over there. I wonder if by the end of it I'm gonna actually get a Zem's mask, because that'd be nice to have that, just as an extra little bonus. Cool. Now I can attune to this Aetherite for no reason. Woohoo! Where am I headed? 68 to the southwest. Right there. Oh, I guess that also means that I'll be doing quests for people in here too, won't I? Yep. Still one place left. If I showed this to Ram, she'd be so jealous. She hasn't gotten flying everywhere yet. I've gotten flying everywhere I can. I can't get flying here just yet. She's already beaten the story, but maybe if I feel like it, I'll help her out with Aether Currents. What? Where is it? Ah. Ooh. Look at this warty looking boy. Where is your robe, you ugly people these days? Cool. Cover everything here. 419 yams to the northeast. Everything seems so close. I can't wait for them to spring on me that there's going to be one that's too far for me to reach. At least for now. Straight to the north? Fair enough. Look at all of these beasts. The way they're supposed to look and not... What? Oh. I was about to say, I was like, how do I get over there now? What? But I've just done a full circle and I'm just kind of dumb. Thanks for catching me up, my dude. When is your next stream? I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. I guess it just depends on what time I get home from work. Because since I have church and stuff at night, I doubt I'll actually be trying to stream. I might, but there's no guarantee. 140 to the northwest. This way? Oh, don't forget to order pizza through Grubhub during the Game Awards. You get the funny Eat Pizza emote for Final Fantasy XIV. That's right, guys. This stream is not sponsored, but I'm gonna shill them out. Get your pizza emote today. US only, though? Well, you can get it for me. So, why don't you stop being rude and help me out? Like, hello? So selfish people today. Oh, the Aether's over here. See you, dude. Thanks for coming in. Is it here? Why do you do this? What? Okay, alright, that's cool. I actually thought I was going to give me to another Aether, and it's just like, Lamau, get closer, but not close at all. I hate this. I should, well, I don't want to spoil Amara, so I'll have to wait for now. Maybe she'll catch up to me in the meantime. Maybe she has caught up to me. Let me check her stream really quick. I have no idea who she is. But it doesn't look like she's close to me just yet. Hey, look, somebody's following the rules. Except, I'm pretty sure they actually went back and got the glamour and everything prepared and all that. What the? Horse. Hello, I am a familiar. Ooh. Hey Emmett, you want to talk now? Wonder what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Oh, cool! You actually speak to me now. See if this server knows Hermes' whereabouts. You wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? My body is dying! Well, now, by your mask, I assume you were one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. What if I just find La Habrea just chilling with the bird? I'm sorry, with like a fire creature. Just like Lamau. Yeah. I don't even remember how to pronounce his name from what I heard. I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? Amazing. You should find his Aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, I'm Silk and I can discern the color of souls. Yes. The same token, we can also see Aether quite keenly and from great distances. With the skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. Point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. Don't be rude to me. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Yeah, so you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Listen! It's a rare treat, indeed, to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. I guess that's funnier than it needs to be, considering I probably have a Zem's personality and whatnot. Well, I mean, to each their own, but still. I'm sure that must be pretty funny that they're just like, man, he's just like him. Weird. That explains why Hades wouldn't remember me later. Oh, I found Hermes. He has a name above his head. Hey, Hermes. What are you, though? You're like a weird blue reptile bird. What are you? Such funny faces. What are you? You're a new species. How are you a new How? Interesting. Hey Hermes, what's up? Is he gonna be voiced too?
Ah, you are...
Oi, he sounds like the man. Bird.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Oh, she's a new creation.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
What?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
That's scary.
May we please be friends?
Hello, I am from the future. You may call me the Warrior of Light.
May we please be friends?
I see you found him.
Boggled out of my mind. Oh my god. Just entered my mind.
Yes. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the Convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Oh, it's too bright. My eyes are gonna burn right off.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
I like how I'm just keeping a close eye on this
You
bird
certainly
girl.
have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteor. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Oh, my knee. Mine apologies.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Oh. Didn't even notice my views went to 543 within a matter of nothing.
What are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Oh my goodness, look at everybody wearing the coats. Let's go. Here's the viewer not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it found its way here. You sure little ones don't wander off like they're adventurous fellow. Put them Hermes in the hand. And you, Emmett? Of words of Mitron is to create aquatic life, both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What possessed them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? I assume I'll find them somewhere around here. Ooh, this music's nice. Where are they? Ah! Brother could... What? Hold on, I gotta take a picture of the bird girl. My friend loves designs like this. He's something of an artist himself. What the? What did I just do? Oh! Okay. Can I not do that? That'd be fantastic, actually. Alright. You're being real dumb. Here. This should do it. And we'll do this really quick. Remove the player's minion, my PC companion, We'll just do this really quick. Very cool. Okay. I apologize, guys. I'm just trying to get this funny picture because it's... whatever. There we are. Hey, that's a good angle. Cool. Excellent. Thank you for your patience, people. Meanwhile, I found it. On the courier, a creature in a known in this age as Embrystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. He saw it high up in the tree. He climbed to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. You need a hand? No, I'm fine. A little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Is he gonna do a flip? Ugh. That didn't sound like a flip. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. Medion. Both you and, Lucho, you were called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Oh, look at him. You're able to fly, but does not mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Don't worry, Emmett's with them. Freaking out, dude. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmett Salk and Hyalodius when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Alright. All is done. Hey, Tian, what do you gotta say? Glad they're safe. Hermes and the Oh. Alright. What do you got for me? More interesting gear. Okay. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return and ignore things. Is that a chocobo keep I spy? It'd be little close to impossible, but let's see. Oh, you're a gemstone trader. Hello. Interesting. Thank you. Could I ever attune to this? Hello? I did. Very cool. How's my gear? Pretty good so far. Apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Embestoimas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. On entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. I forget at what point in time I'm here. Because at some point I'll have to meet Elidibus as well, which is going to be very, very interesting. Because he remembers me. Elideus. Selk has been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission. Kidding me? I'm staying here whether you like it or not, ugly.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Wanna fight? Wanna go? I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once Chief Overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Huh?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
So, Azem.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Whoa.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
A total 180 of our Fandaniel. Come on, Meteon. Didn't mean... Nah, don't worry about it. Even I get it, kid. Hermes gets sad with death. Now others are sad, I'm sad too. How I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. Why did you come here? Want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you! I can teach you! We can take turns! I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun! Start. Ah yes, let's talk to Menmon. We're near the Aetherite. Not good at explaining, but Menon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Sure. Let's go. Anywhere, not anywhere, not to the ground or other aisles. That you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Huh. Here. You look like a person you could easily pass for a toy. I assume you're familiar. Like, Medion. Is there something you need? Did you teach him about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar is he. Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. You know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. Part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, which we identify their properties, as what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created in the hope of making the star a better place. Heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? Be well, Menwon. I don't know why I call him Menwon instead of Menon. You get a turn? Now I get a turn. Alright, what do you got? Where did you come from? Oi! A place facing a great threat. Such a place? I had no idea. The place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Sure. Oh my god, it's the shoe bill. Creation is perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Is that Emmett's buddy? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. But it has no brain. Yeah? I can't read it. Maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Go for it. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. Process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Interesting. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. Consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Huh. Though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they wish to hide. I harbor an affection for it, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share the common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in, and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. What are you good at? Fighting. Fighting? That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. The bird! Bird is not looking at us. What do you want, Emmett? Go away. I think we may be bothering it. It looks exactly like Emmett. Look at it! Keep going. We'll go and see. Euthane next. She's usually in small building. One on the west row. Looks exactly like him. He's just chilling, watching everything through his eyes. And he just hears us talking. Hey. Shoot. Hello. Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Didn't you think? An apple. Could you make me an apple? And Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Andy. Oh, candied apple? Certainly partial to them, but you know how you can't eat, Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share those feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. Sorry, Andy, I want to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Don't worry, you can still ask me about it. I can feel it, your joy and happiness. Makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Andy. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Yeah. Looking at me. Ah, you're looking at Euthane. Understandable. Just looking really weirdly at me. Weird gremlin looking side-eye. Damn it! What's going on? Back already? Pity. A bit longer we might have snuck away without you. You can't get rid of me. Excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. Hermes. You need to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. Appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. Apologies. It has been decided that Emetsuk and Hylodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Poplaya. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence bring Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Running out of space for everything. This should do. Especially this one, actually. Understandable. Whoa. Whoa, this armor actually looks pretty sick! What? What? That's actually really cool. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, let's cast the glamour again. Put back on my robe. Yes, please. With that, my old gear no longer needs to exist. Pretty good. At the same time, I'll go ahead and eat some food, which allows me to yeah. Probably shouldn't have done that in a weird order, but it's okay. Hey, man, what's up? It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the Convocation is no exception. But that does not mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged. Behave accordingly. Thanks, man. What about you? Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It will. Give me the yarn. Time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Everyone is ready. There are a few creations they need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Da, 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 da. $107 yams to the north. See, this one is now going to allow me to actually get some more ether currents. Finally. Wait, is it inside his house? Less. Could be. Let's see. Anything of interest in here? Oh. Outside. On top of his home, perhaps? Northeast. Ah. There it is. Oops. Comes to the west. I see. Place I can't go just yet. Enough. Oh, there's a melder here. Hello. I probably shouldn't meld anything until I know for sure that I'm gonna be keeping that armor. Now then. This here is a new species of Catalauda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a suitable existence thus far. You can see its observation period to the end without issue. We shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Right not. It's the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it only manifests in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation and can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural, do not have souls. No matter how much it may resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. You see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. Come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received report that the arcane entities have gathered there. See. Guess we'll figure out what that is. Hey, buddy, what are you gonna tell me now? We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medion. I suppose she herself serves as a proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. True enough. Fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life form, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Yes? Oh hey, it's these guys! Ah yes, Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their aid. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? To feed lightning? Using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Sure. Right here. Ta-da. I would miss like that. That's cool. How am I missing? I'm hitting them. What? Am I just trying to do it in the destination then? Here? What on earth do you mean? Oh. Sure, why not? Ta-da. Perfectly done. Andy, look. What's up? See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech isn't the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature. Nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Etilauda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? Good question. I can answer it from the theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hylodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself. That is all I need to know. You finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. How sweet he truly is. I see now what Elidibus meant by this shard being so off. Was there a guiding theme of any method to the madness that is random assortment of features? Theme. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. A combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. What? Fair enough, I guess.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos. One of our newest subjects.
Hold on 1 second. Just jump.
Ram got to listen to me on call whenever I was at work because I just didn't care. Like, it's third shift at a gas station. The only time it's really busy was on weekends.
I remember those days.
But,
Be up late, get to listen to Fear at work.
the most air quotes fun part was, my job. Do you remember?
Because you were the seller? Let's go. True. Nice. Then you get to enjoy the really boring role quest. I guess in my experience, it's like, yeah, I think Ram has said it best to me so far, that it doesn't really just feel that important. Well, I'll let you know once I actually get to 90, because each level gives you the continuation of your role quest. So for right now, well, that's fine. I mean, that's not an issue there. I just thought it would be better. Oh yeah, there's already relic stuff. Ram saw it like second, third day that she was just like, what's this? Oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Anguiamara. Anguiamara. Uh-oh. Bro, Amara, go away. Go talk to Elidibus or something. Go talk to Edibles or something. Go enjoy your story. Relic shiny? Wow, I trusted you too. Why don't you tell me right now? I don't have the audio on for my stream. Just go ahead and tell me. DM me and put wow. This is so dumb. Hmm? I'm gonna go back to being deafened for now. I don't wanna thank you. If Amara was ahead of me, I would have been talking to Storm. But right now, no. My apologies for taking such a long thing. The conversation seemed a little too personal for me to share it with the world, for lack of a better word. And like I said, Amara right now is still behind, so I don't want to say anything that can spoil her.
How are we coming along?
Especially the fact that, you know, Elidibus is over here like, ta-da, check this out. We can travel in time! Whee! Hey, it's the flowers.
Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Oh, being able to understand emotion.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
He knows.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far.
Oh,
We're
I accidentally
able
just
to
knocked my
control
green
it.
screen.
We could open
Okay,
the
I'm good.
door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been entrance in my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Suck didn't do a proper job.
Bluntly ungrateful. Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelecchies. I only assumed the Elpis file was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. The personal annoyance aside, Remy's knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, it would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join us, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to share? No, why? Emmett Suck was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another. Lest you've forgotten, we're here about learn about Hermes. Look at him upset! Not me. My misspent youth is not of your concern. Hey, I don't know, Hades. Ugh, what now? Actually, I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in Crete, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that will facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Matron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Almarat, specialist in fungal and plant life, specialist in medicine, and the Habrea, specialist in creation magics who has brought forth phantom beings of vast complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, Arts, Iggy, Enlightenment and Rhetoric, Passerat, Preserver of Discipline and Order, Selk, Keeper of the Aethereal Realm or Underworld, in the vernacular, Fandaniel, Pursuer of Extant Phenomena, and Azem, Traveler of the World and Counselor to the People. What? I'm revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I'll tell you the tale more away from sensitive ears. Thank you. Apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Empalus to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. Charybdis. This is what I should tend to next. If you follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I like how you guys all start walking. Very cool. I haven't seen this in forever. Damn it. Serpentine bird, or winged snake. Slight difference in etheric balance between these. This is, we assume they aren't original creators, but the offspring. Seeing these creatures just be alive and well is interesting. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on the sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished. It cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. Such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. Odd. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. Don't kill it. With the etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed the fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You didn't even go such lengths. What do you mean, transform? You don't know? Of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates the vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can yield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but that is our shame next to the lives of these creatures. They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do it all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. Have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Hylodeus is a man of ideas. Hylodeus. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Let's find out, shall we? Emmetsek is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. The stroke of genius, really. We have Emmetsek train the Charybdis. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. And with that settled, let's begin at once. You are horrible, dude. Andy, I want you to go to Emmetsek. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. You will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. You're horrible, dude. No wonder Zen likes you. And no wonder Emmett made a recreation of you so well. You almost had a mind of your own. Oh. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Elodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Word down. Please, Emmett Salk, to plead with him. Please! Wait, I don't know how he wanted me to spell it. Oh, wait. Bring that back. Run that by him again. Are you kidding me? Do I have to actually spell his name out correctly and all that nonsense? Come on now. There we go.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Salk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Salk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor, and let it be the last.
Whoa.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Salk joined the Convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Salk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over. to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I don't know any better. I'd say himself he's enjoying himself, not that he'd ever deigned to admit it. He's really flying as if we were born to do so, thank goodness. Hey! Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend. I didn't even notice that the destination was right next to me. No words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Andy and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. It's truly impressive. Witness it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. It may well aid their struggling kin in the like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. That is what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that abnormalities such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anaagorisis. My friend Amara's catching up really fast. But then again, I did take a long time to go do that extra stuff on the side. Thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Medion. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Hermes? Are you seeing what I do? Was it everything you were expecting? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. Merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Perfect. With that, we desynth this as well. Excellent. Alright, leave me be. Aye aye, Captain. Tell me, Andy, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Maybe such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. We'll find I. Good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? Lycon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than to set upon the nearby occupies, slaughtering them. The creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and keeping a wide berth. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept in preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once, and the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! This is part of his work that I would observe. We follow. See. The first quest for Aether Currents. Fantastic. Welcome, friend. I am Sokals, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. You are, soul-bearing familiar. Familiar must have a mission, yet you offer no message, carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. which case you need only mention my name to Charmion. She will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Da, 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 da. .480 to the east, say you. I assume 480 to the east must mean that it's not Spire. Now 321 to the northeast. See, there's no purpose in me looking for Aether Currents now. However, I'll at least do this. What can I do for you? I'm trying to learn about this place. Indy, is it? Overseer Sokals wishes me to act as your guide. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I'd be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Enider. I recognize that name. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of the facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. Sure. Oh, you're already here. Hello. Let us begin. Rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagoresis will prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we have completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sokals. Okie doke. In. Charmian, was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought it best way to do was to show him what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching several grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on local wildlife. What's the sort of thing you wish to know? Oh, was that the thing that you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. Thanks. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if there's actually any food up and around. Getting kind of hungry, to be honest with you guys. Sorry, I just read something that was particularly fascinating to read. I found something else. I mean, they are a form of entertainment, which I use. Like real friends do. I'll be right back. Food. First BRB screen. Perfect. Or the music for the meantime. I'm gonna give you a song, might as well give you one of my favorites, huh? Hello. My food's actually heating up at the moment, so we'll have a little bit of time before I have to actually eat. And even then, as long as the story isn't too crazy, I'll probably be eating while I stream. So, enjoy that. Can she keep up even on a mount? She can! Woo! that is bad news for me, because I'll be using that mount everywhere. What do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. How did you know? Yes, I am accompanying Andy here on a tour around Anagnorisis, at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. It's weird. I must be going too fast for her. Oh. Hermione. Oh, and who is your friend? I'm a familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Uh-oh. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. But of course, if a Zem might grant us permission, then you should abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we must be really moving along. Step lively, Andy. You're right. Run. Run, Charmian. I gotta study my body. We gotta go. I see you completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of various facets of Anaresis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began. With you. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we could help you further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cognitive faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. Not sure. You are an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity. One of his Zems, no less. Sure. Thank you. I can't wait to do the side quest. Even the side quest looks so exciting to do. Oh, my apologies. Well, actually, I don't mind this music for a while. I'm kind of tired of this music here in this area. Because I've heard it so many times before. Ah, excuse me. Tree. We must avoid tree. No, tree, please. Neuron. Damn it. Fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? Oh, my body. Oh. Occupied is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable, even on land. You didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. And I fought these creatures before, too. Creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. Man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. Should go and seek him out there. Emmett Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Andy. Come. It's on this path over the bridge. There's an easy prey. Ah. This is the same thing quite earlier. Ah, excellent. It is a good thing I made sure to say that teleport when I first came here. I wish more mounts had faster speed. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think. I'll know when I see him. Okie doke. Come along then, let us go find our friend. Here we go. Is this it? I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. We hope you find him soon. Who next? I see. Perhaps the person that we're looking for is right over here. Hello. Doros, that's Doros. Oh, now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I realized you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of Lycons. Lycons. Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kistis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're the one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We heard the news. The Lycon slaughtered occupies. Hates. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. Matters not where they are released. Lycons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. Created a good many of them. All exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we used Iros to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Iros? Memory reconfiguration system. Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories so that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Ashtaroth may wish to have words with you. Rest assured I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. Manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Iros, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good and unquestion the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. Insist, Let me provide you with the full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Right then, pray show them to the meeting room. Perfect, now I can finally talk to you. Yeah? Man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. Hermes once told me once. Oh no. This is Buccaneer's booth. I have them. Yes, I understand. Remove them from my thing then. There. Should give me enough room to be able to equip them now. Then, on top of that, suddenly have enough room to do this. Excellent. Hermes? You need to feel... He needn't be an intellectual to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Yet this discussion may take a while, during which time... Ian, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Andy. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? Sure, dude. Count on me. I'm in your debt. Excuse me. Alright? Help me with something, Andy. The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all of the creations of Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, beautiful, strong, better in some way. But flowers are different, designed to suit our emotions. We want to feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll go search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Sure. How's this one? Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. So big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. You're as real as you should be. Wow. Oh, slender tree rises before you. Crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If these were apples, you would cover them in syrup. Oh, I won't wander far. Let's see. Very beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. Good for Hermes, but they're hedged in. It means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. I'm dead. I'm standing in it. Familiar plant? Oh my goodness. Look. Hey, buddy. What's up? Oddly shaped flowers mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, Cornelian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Andy, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. I'm glad your creation is exactly the same as you're supposed to be. An annoying little flower spitter. Proud of you. Hopefully we find an Epis. Elpis. At best, common-looking grasses with some tiny few around here. Ah! Over here, Andy, something big, huge! Malodorous grass. Right next to the funny guy over here. Terrible stench, reminiscent of sodden old boots, pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. Things around its mouth look like petals. Flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of a memory. This one either. Being a good flower, it's harder than I thought. Sorry, Andy, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Worry too much. Means nothing. We simply help with fluff. Dun 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 dun. You're no match for me. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. Hmm? Shining thing over there. What could it be? Oh. There it is. We're gonna make it glow. Flowers are here too. He likes and dislikes them at the same time. To me, they're etelekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. Only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. I've seen them in different colors, though. Really, the flower was dark in your home? And do you have it too? Dark emotion? I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. See, Hermes has felt the same, a shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer. Only him. No one else feels it. Please, Andy, won't you lend them to me, your doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Been in a dark place. Before he created me, he needs to know that he isn't there alone. Others are sad too. Really, you'll do it? Sure. Andy, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. Pretty sure all I have to do is think of my world. Alright, let me grab my food this time around. I know it's been a couple minutes now. I'll be right back. Okay, my apologies, friends. I'm sure I shouldn't be leaving every 5 seconds, but a man's gotta eat. But I appreciate whoever is there, since apparently I have one viewer, that you are waiting and being patient. I appreciate that. Even if I'm just talking to myself. If it's not just one viewer, Twitch is so weird. It tells me that I have one viewer and I check who that could be, and sometimes it shows me everything and sometimes it shows me nothing. Why, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar. You're familiar with the concept? You need to stop. Oh, just my little joke, Andy, was it? It's a cat. Hold on 1 second. What? Oh. Nice. Sorry, I knew that would crunch loudly. I could just tell that I was gonna just like... So I don't want to do that. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, help is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus have I taken this Allures under my wing, in order to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. This evening we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Sure. Go for it, kiddo. I have some time before I reveal to the world my deep, dark secrets. Two creatures are facing down expectantly. You ready? See, it seems we finished here. What's your party finder here? Lock duty. Blind proggers. Oh. Huh. Cool. Oops, wrong one. Such a clown. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a tiny pair of wings and a bell too. But it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Eloroi are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they're able to acclimate properly. I am certain you have your own unique potential to rise to. However, in fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Everything seems so cool. Let's wait until they're finished. Excuse me. I normally don't get hiccups. That's a first. Oy. Let me just stop the crunch for a second.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
You can't just show a cat and get away with it.
Suffering, confusion and despair writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Naught amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Empathy. Glad it could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Etheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Sorry, I was paying too much attention.
Let's head back.
I was enjoying that moment.
All right.
I wanted to clip it. What was that? Final days must happen here as well, I'm sure of it. Hopefully she's not the first to go, though. Hello. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Be able to get some rest, please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired, or where we might exhaust your scarce reserves of aether. Solemn and sorrowful. Sorrow. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. We reached a verdict regarding the fate. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. That's too bright in my eyes. The Lycones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition to the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hylodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures, preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Sorry, my eyes are still bugging the heck out of me. Probably means that my body's slowly getting tired now. Oh man, what are these things? You alright, Doros? Wait, there were 7 in total. Oh no. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4, but the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken them to the air above the 12 Wonders. Last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Andy handle that one. Hair in the sky you can leave to me. This is how it must end, then so be it. But render assistance to Emmett Suck, unneeded though it is. Medion, you are to stay here with Doros. Hermes? The Lycons must be reverted. I will spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycon's attention. I warn you. Its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Fear not. I may measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. All right. Of course I can stun Fire Aether. Otto, get out of there. One more? Here they are. Wait, it sends your ground a little longer? Oh, destination. I see now. I just saw Lalafell just get as excited and be like, ah!
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the Convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
Hythlodaeus.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Yes. Injured? Me? Huh, not on your life. No likelihood have been taken care of. The incident resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves. Never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. Must it be like to experience such torment? Oh yeah, 89, baby. Odious. Discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. Yeah, I wonder, how's Amara doing at the moment? We stuck at a cutscene. Didn't bother. No. And what of you, Andy? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful! Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. So allow me a quick moment just to say hi to my friends. Give me 1 second. Thank you for that quick moment. I was just noticing how a lot of times when I'm in call, I'm a lot more quieter than in my streaming time. But of course, it makes sense. I have to occupy the void of space by making commentary. It's just interesting is all. Again, this thing has nothing better to do to point me to the northwest. A place I can't reach just yet. I still haven't learned enough to be able to identify what's going on. There are the boys. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the teleporters, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Excellent. We can finally continue searching for all the aether currents. Speaking of which, how many of these do I have to actually do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't sound right. Six. There we go. Okay. Unless the need is pressing, I'll be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. It's poor managed to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion. Don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, receiving aether requires deliberate and intense concentration. We otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are. Netonius. This teleporter will take us to Alimelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Excuse me, goodness me. I like how this stream alone I've gathered about 15 new viewers. It's nice. Finally, my aether current can continue.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
You.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
Ah.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the Convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
What?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day.
Hey!
I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later.
They reference that in the short stories.
Huh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Whoa!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds rather like the blessing of light. I don't think they would know what a primal is.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
It has nothing to do with tempering.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Oh no, she has the Azem spark. Send help.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
You're not gonna like me, Emmett. Seems I have no choice in the matter.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal. The quick-fingered Arius made off with it. Arius, you say? I think we may have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? It would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or snatched away the crystal we seek. Please. Even that would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. If I ask you to join the search, I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up once we're exhausted our efforts. Northeast. There you are, you silly little thing. Oh, I still have the stream open. He trusted in us from the get-go. Well, if Yoshi P had actually written the story already before introducing Hades in the original get-go, that would make sense. I wonder just how much of Hades was written. He was always supposed to be our interesting compatriot, remembering us from back then. Which also means he knew who we were from the start. Interesting. Anyone yells to the north. Well, looks like I'm not going any further for now. Ah, there's a teleporter right there. I would end up telling them about the final days. This will be an interesting conversation. Excellent. That this area has been discovered. Oh, hold on. I think this one wants to give me another Aether. Northwest. Almost there. Whoa, cool creature. No, no, no. Okay, northeast. Got it. This. Better not, dude. Thank you. Southeast, huh? The story changes yet again on us. Heading to the south. There it is. Found 3 so far, which means I only have 3 left to find. That also means that one of them is on the new island that we have to get to eventually. That's 2 in an area that I can't find yet. Okay. I hear the concept crystal. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Ism into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow ever deeper, and she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Yeah. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making M itself look like as if you've been down on a sour cream. Oh, we're such a problem. Our last searcher returns, and I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as it followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Ta-da! The crystal, well done! Wonderful! Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often. Then, it seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to continue to come running, should an old acquaintance or new interest require personal attention. This is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction. now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is. The way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so you can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Da, da, da. Well then. XP bonus, huh? Well, I'm not one to turn down an XP bonus, I can tell you that much. Oh, hold on. Should be able to very quietly heal my friend here. No, I was just about to... Crying out loud. Brilliant. Allow me. Impressive. Eat some food here real quick. Perfect. My apologies. Well then, let's get them all in one go, shall we? Ooh. Hey, bud, you alright? Yeah? Good. Off we go. Shame about that person, though. I couldn't save them in time. Oh. Yes, this would be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. You need to be nervous around Vanat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from Emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from the public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Somebody called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. No, don't you dare skip that cutscene!
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Mother Crystal. Laha bread. Hello. Cool raid, everybody. How's everybody doing? What a mess you guys are. You've come at a very, very interesting time in the story. I don't know who's here for spoilers or not, but please be aware that this is Final Fantasy XIV.
Utterly preposterous.
So, this is the, highly anticipated expansion. If you don't know anything about it, it's fine. You don't want to be spoiled, there's that. Don't be gross on my stream, Jason. Behave yourself. This is some serious stuff that's happening here. I'm in the past, and the people from the past are like, hey, we know you're from the future. So I'm trying to explain to them everything that's happening right now. So to everyone here, you're more than welcome to stay, but
While
just...
not the words I would have chosen, I too have
No,
my doubts.
it's crazy.
Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Regardless, it's what game? See this? Final Fantasy XIV. Give them the views and stay for me, okay, y'all? I appreciate it. Don't listen to them. You're your own people. Choose the correct path. Leave now before you have to look at my face for too long.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
Fair enough then.
No. There must have
Well,
been
then
a
I
reason.
appreciate it.
One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
Also, I love how I have 42 followers now, but yet I don't see who followed. Fascinating how that works. Gotta love my activity feed just being like... So let me see. Ah, here we go. Calm down. It's not. This is a very calm and rational thing. It's only 8 more followers. That's not a hard thing to get. It's just. It's not a matter of if we're gonna get there. It's only a matter of when. Yes, I do want to mention that. Thank you, Suki, for following me, and thank you, Dark Cyber, for following me as well. I promise you that these streams are boring. We talk about educational things like rocks and the formations of stalactites and stalagmites. That's also a lie. I'm a compulsive liar. I'm also a bad influence to Jason. I think that's everything. I hope that was enough information for you guys all to have.
Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Crazy that he doesn't accept what he becomes in thousands and thousands of... Yeah, it 100% sounds like he's in denial. Because, I mean, these guys are supposed to be, like, whole and perfect in a sense. So their society, if you notice, they're all wearing, like, the same robes and stuff. They don't really show off their individuality. They can create almost anything. But then to hear that he kind of has the same kind of things as us, that he has his own personality and caring and this and up and down, it just doesn't sound like him. So it makes sense. Unfortunately, the truth is right then and there, because I exist. But... the problem at the moment.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Do you pronounce the name Azum? Not Azem? Great, I don't even know my own name. What's that? Oh. What is that emote called? I want to know. Champ. Hold on, since Jason has already made an emote of it for me, I will also give you the nice paw. Just give me a moment, because the problem with me is I can always do it just a little bit offbeat, but when you I put myself in the spot or somebody else puts me in the spot, I can't do it. But I will try my best to do it. Hold on. Oh, what have I done to myself? Okay. Enjoy your pogs. Or the tip. What does that mean? Ah! Stop with this nonsense. Yeah, I was able to look at it through my OBS. So let me just do this really quick so that way my face doesn't get destroyed into oblivion. Eyes. I have to go through all this nonsense just to be able to find Streamlabs, just to understand who donated something to me, if you did, which I hope you did. Donated something to me, if you did. Yeah, enjoy the echo. Whatever. Thank you for your donation. You get a... nothing. You get nothing. How... you're dumb. There you go. Don't you know how to read thing that says don't do that? And the first thing you do is do it? Me and the fiance wanted to give you that. Don't bring her into this. Don't do that to her. How could you do that?
Find the next.
She wants to? I'm trying to give a tip, but she doesn't know how. She doesn't even know me. We haven't even met. But I appreciate the thought. Now, if he's actually using you to be able to give me the tip, by all means. I'm like a brother. All right, calm down. Oh, that's you. Oh. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you then. Thank you for the introduction, Jason. Tuki was one of the people that actually followed, and I even said it. No! I've literally never met her! What on earth are you talking about? I told you her name? Ah, yes, you told the one person that does not remember names a name. Congratulations! Do you remember that I remember faces only? I feel bad for you, Suki. This is your man? Oof. He's pretty good, isn't he? Shall we begin investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Also, I appreciate the boops. Darkcyber. Are you coming in here with your pagan holidays, just flaunting them around like it's the 4th of July? Ay vey. Giving me more and more of a headache as time goes by. What am I gonna do with you, Jason? Giving you mod was a mistake. There you go. Lock them away so they can go watch Harry Potter for the rest of their lives. Well, the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tired and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion. I have a good idea of where we might begin. Also, if you see a whole bunch of people in the game for some reason, since you may or may not be familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, this is a relatively new expansion. This is day 6 since it came out for early release. Today is the first official day that it came out for everyone, not the pre-order. But as you can see, it's still quite busy no matter where you go. So, if you notice the giant influx of people, you'll understand why. It's normally not this interesting. I'm doing them a favor? No, I believe it. Bro, I can't tell you the amount of times that I've been in one of Jason's streams, and then suddenly he goes, "My goodness, do you see the clock on the wall? It's Suki admiration hour." And then he just goes on and on and on about how good she is and how much he cares about her and this and that and this. And I'm like, my goodness, Jason, we get it. You're cool. And he comes in here, he does this nonsense. He's honestly a pain. Is that a robot dragon? Yes, it was a robot dragon. With the last expansion, every time you beat, like... There are, like, bosses in the story. But then, you can beat... Hold on, my brain is not functioning anymore. There are bosses that you beat normally through the story, but then they unlock a harder version called extreme versions. When you beat those, you get different mounts depending on what the expansion is. The first expansion gave you horses. The second expansion gave you birds. The third gave you wolves. The fourth gave you dragons. And if you collect all of them in one expansion, you get a big prize, which is kind of like the big one. So in that instance, you just get different types of dragons that you can ride, complete with whatever music their fight is from. That's what they pretty much look like. It's quite a number of different things and whatnot. Just in general. Pretty interesting. See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Tmeen, the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis. What I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Dang, we really did kill Jason. He hasn't messaged or said anything ever since I went on my tirade. Hopefully he's getting scolded. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Following red event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending... Oh, alright. I guess I can't skip cutscenes, so let's do this. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are his interests? Sorry? He is an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. And depressed. We found that out earlier. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. Hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Medion's abilities? It's no secret that she has a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she's able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we were close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. If that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Medion? That would be Timaeus. Tomato. You find him conducting his observation on the banks of the stream. Somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. You should keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Commander, I think we've taken enough of Isamine's time. Investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Isamine mentioned. While I feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. Is your internet dying? Don't worry, you aren't missing much. At least for the moment. I wouldn't call this like a side quest, but it definitely is something that isn't really giving me the answers that I want. Then again, kind of hard to get answers that I want when the world is supposedly ending. Rest and rip, dude. I can't tell if you're back then and you're on your phone, but I hope it gets fixed. Yes, I am Timaeus. Please keep your voice down. You startle the birds. What is she going to speak about? Oh boy. Think of Chief Hermes' flying creations. Chief Hermes were a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. Ooh boy. Sucks. I know of none. Whoops. Neon 2, is she a marvel then? My opinion on that matter will be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect. Then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if you came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Let's talk about Dynamis. These terms do seem vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chit-chatter. Now, I must really... My brain is no longer able to read. I love it. My ADHD brain is too grabbed by the fact that I missed one line, and I'm just like, huh? I wonder what it said. But I have to read this, but I wonder what it said. And then I'm just gone. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Yasmin mentioned. Have you any new findings to share? No. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Darn, that sucks, dude. Hope it gets working, dude. Present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, the Intellects which can control it. Most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there anything else of note you could tell me about Medion? Aside from her unorthodox method of communication? The sisters were created to explore the stars. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. Oops. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though a mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, and we should keep in mind as we continue. Now I suppose we take ourselves to Crystalline, not far from here. Cool. We're going to the next area, which means I can get more, currents. That's nice. Or maybe not. The fact that we're going all the way over here doesn't seem to register that to me. I guess we'll find out. Tower and the one further along are both part of Lean, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces. While fascinating, it's not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists share. You could find someone to speak with over at the other tower. I shall join you there anon. Oh, can't even go in. Brilliant. This one. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, if you could so provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project? And by that I assume you mean Medion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes by without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galen showed me. Ah, Galen is my partner, a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion Heavensward. hosted them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I would like to hear. Mistress Venat, that you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear from her lips directly if you prefer. At present you should be observing a subject. Metabasos Talasi. Let's enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. It is a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. What would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? And allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. We'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. You know, if she's a traveler, I wonder how well she fights. I open the way to the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Yeah. I don't care about directions. And a lot of reading, but then again, it's a lot of, exposition? Exposition. That makes sense. Just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. Hey Jason, what did you stream tonight? Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen if that might be arranged. Yes, I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. Could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Voices?
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, Will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I love the sharp claw hands that I have on my armor. All the different adventures I've had, who even knows what I'm telling?
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Man, what a question. Also, unfortunately, getting pretty tired, so I may have to leave in a little bit.
Forgive my lateness.
What's
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
I'll probably leave after this cutscene and everything ends.
Apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Ooh, my mouse.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Excellent. Well then, I think this is a good place to put it. Almost 7 hours of streaming. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming or not. More than likely I will, but not for very long. I do have church tomorrow night, so I do have to worry about that. But in the meantime, it's a little unfortunate that you guys came in just as I wanted to start winding down. But sleep is very important, and I need it. So it was good that you guys came in. Hopefully you guys liked it. It was a pleasure to meet you, Suki. And yeah, we should be good. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Peace.